Egan, Zambi. I think that's all. I think that's all of us when still no balance patch. I mean they already got. I know the Grand Blue one, but they just gave us a date for that. But where's the freaking Dragon Ball one? Like, come on, you can at least give us one of them this month. Right, you can at least get one. Yeah, right after EVO Japan. Sorry guys, we said after EVO, we just didn't say which EVO. Imagine. So dumb. Same time though, not exactly out of the ordinary. What's up, Shingami? I am Miss Vegan the Hedgehog. Got a surprise for you today. Technically, so today's going to be a slightly shorter stream than normal because we're going to be streaming for about 4 hours, and then I'm going to be sending you guys over to the Sonic Events channel because I've got a race for on there later today. I'm in winter semis. I'm in winter semis for the Hero Story tournament. So I've got the race at 5 o'clock PST. Which I have to stream to that channel, so I can't be streaming on my. I can't exactly be streaming my own channel at the same time. So that means I'll be sending you guys over to that one for it. But yeah, I made it through pools 3-0, so I won my pool. And then Seahawks decided to have probably the worst run he's had in a long time. So I managed to beat him. Although I doubt I'm going to get lucky twice in a row though. I got lucky that Seahawks, the guy whose best time is as fast as my sum of best times Man's Turbo run, but I'm going up against another guy whose best time is almost as fast as his. So yeah, like I said, the odds of me winning the one today is slim at best, but who knows? Maybe I can pull off another miracle. God, I hate that move. Ah. Appreciate that, Shinigami. But yeah, so slightly shorter stream today. Like I said, it's going to be roughly about 4 hours today. And then yeah, I'll be sending you guys over to the Sonic channel to go do my run, where we're gonna be trying, where we're gonna be doing one or two new strats that could either be a great idea or a really bad idea. What's up, Midnight? And what's up, Shinigami? And yeah, Zane is the wind. Zane is rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. What the shit? So technically, we were gaslit that the patch was coming out this week. Actually, so we were gaslit about the patch coming out this week, but so I think we're gonna get. So I think we're just gonna keep getting gaslit until the day comes where we actually get the patch. But yes, the patch just said after. They just said after EVO. They said nothing about how long after EVO. Quick man again. What's up, Anu? Slightly too early on my jump back. Steam had put up a thing saying that there was going to be a Dragon Ball update a couple of days ago. So and because they put out, oh yeah, there's going to be an update. Everyone thought that meant the balance patch was coming, or some people did, and then spread like wildfire. So let me tell you something. Okay, curious. What's up, Anu? Checking DMs.
Here begins fate's
That is a thing.
Grimner versus Sheath.
Yeah, so I actually talked with Flo, and he said that the Bandai Arxis breakup basically had nothing to do with the two hating each other. Arxis apparently according to him, Arxis just didn't have time to do Dragon Ball patches anymore. Since they had to worry about since they had Rise Guilty Gear Strife. Guilty Gear Strive and a bunch of stuff being worked on. They didn't have time to do Dragon Ball as well. So it wasn't because they hate each other or anything like that. Yeah, so they couldn't exactly do fighters too. Kind of event posted on Twitter. Oh boy. Hopefully nothing too bad. Event posting on Twitter is kind of been happening a lot in the last couple of days of fighting games. It seems like. A lot of complaints about EVO, and then Punk's tweet about. Actually, that's more about EVO. They're pretty much everything about EVO, to be honest. The seating issue at EVO, the prize pool at EVO. So just in general, a lot of stuff about EVO. Seems to be the main things that are. That seem to be the main things that people are complaining about. And I meant in general, as to what most people have been complaining about recently. Yeah, because like Punk wasn't very happy about the fact that when he got second in Street Fighter V in 2017, he got like $17,000 per second. He just won EVO for Street Fighter 6 with over 5,000 entrants, and he won $12,000. So he wasn't exactly over the moon about that. So people were wondering where the heck the prize pool went for a tournament with 5,500 entrants. Because even if you take the normal $10 entrance or $10 fee or whatever, and you put that into prize fund, which tends to be what normally what ends up happening, that's $55,000. So to get 12,000 from 55,000, that means Punk won roughly like little like 22% for first place. Seems to be a little low. Even if actually, so I guess what happened is if it's exactly 5,000, multiply that by 5. If EVO kept half, that's 25,000, which means Punk got like 45%. So I guess that's what happened. EVO, for the $10 entry fee, EVO took 5, and then they put 5 into the prize pool, so it was 25,000 for the prize pool. And then Punk got 45% of it, I guess is what happened. Hey, what's up, Knuckles? So what happened to New and what he's complaining about is, so back in 2017, for EVO Street Fighter 5, second place, Punk got second place to Tokido, and he won, I think, 16,500, I think, 16.5k. And then he just won Street Fighter 6 EVO this year with 5,000 some odd entrants, and his first place prize was 12,000, and second place was 6,000.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zoe. Believe in victory.
I would be curious to see the I don't know if it's the accounting student in me or whatever, but I would be curious to see what like the total cost and everything for EVO was. I would be curious to see it. Because I'm not going to say it the same way Mena did, where he said there's 10,000 people with $250 entrance fees, so they made $2.5 million from entrance. I'm not going to say things like that because I know shit costs money and everything, but I would be curious to see what the total cost and everything actually look like. It was good, Fracture. Good to see you back. Good to see you back hanging out again. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I mean. Midnight. I'd be curious because I know they're making money through much more than just tournaments. Or just the tournament entrance. They're making money from the artist gallery, from people pay. From the booths, from people who are paying money to be able to put themselves on the EVO stage. They're getting money from advertisements. I get all that. I'm just curious if anything, like I said, what the breakdown is. Again, I think it's literally just the accounting student in me that's curious. Doing alright? That's good. Ah. And how you doing, Colonel?
Battle 3. Engage.
Oops. Oh my god. And you're toast. Sucker. As I was understanding, I was tired. I don't know if it was romantic. It's more sad that the player once and doesn't know playing it. So it recovers the attention of 243 sales. Yeah, well, it is slightly different. It is slightly different in the case of the additional purchases thing. Since for the most part, most companies that make these games aren't giving additional prize funds to EVO. So basically, if anything, like basically all they're doing is paying EVO. I don't know how much, obviously, to be able to put up their booths in order to try to get more sales for their games, obviously, for either the current games or future games. But then that alone doesn't go to the prize pool for said game. And which is a solo mania again. Yeah, honest. If you're able to pull it off, solo maining makes more sense. Because you're more experienced with the character. You don't have to split time. You don't have to split time with other characters. You don't have to worry about learning more. You don't have to worry about learning matchups with different characters. It's easier to solo main than it is to co-main characters. But at the same time, it all comes down to how well you can handle every matchup. That's probably the one downside to it, basically. So the translation. Will, I'm not going to hear from you again I'm not going to hear from you again for the next month, pretty much. enjoy your PoE, man, and appreciate the 28 months. Yeah, I know. Until we gotta see Deadpool, that's a good one.
Here begins fate's episode.
I can't wait to see I can't wait to see Deadpool as Wolverine. It's gonna be so cool.
Believe in victory.
Doozy patch where? Hell if I know, Jacob. The hell if I know. So we're streaming about stop working. About to fix that. Fair enough. Doesn't protect right? Nope. No. I dash back into that. Took on the hand for Sunday. Nice, man. Okay, I was going to do two. Nice. I think it comes out. It comes out tomorrow. I'm probably sure. No, I can't. Oh, today? Never mind. I stand corrected. Yeah, Deadpool's Wolverine. I wanted to go right then down, but I didn't. Hit my normals. They were showings last night, then yeah, it came out today then. Keep fucking up my kills. I keep fucking up my kills. What's up, Azzy? Round done. Actually, no, not run button. I just got. I got down heavy rather than far heavy. He was mid jab. Oh, that was terrible. Dropped the kill in previous game. Dropped the kill last round. That was a terrible game. That was a terrible set from me. And yes, Lancelot is stupidly aggressive. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, sure, Fazzy. No, it wouldn't surprise me if they did. Wouldn't surprise me if they buff everyone.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belia versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I actually died to that. I think I actually died to that. Okay, no, I didn't die to that. Let's go. Yeah, more than likely every single one of my my stream titles, excluding like Variety Thursdays or Sonic Sundays, is going to involve something about the patch. And I really just gotta go. I really gotta go sit in training mode until I can get that timing down. Wait. I'm waiting for August. Ultimate Osmodeus, really? No. 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 None of that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And I'm not really bored, and I'm not exactly bored, but I am. But it's the issue that happens every time a balance patch is announced. It's like people will complain and say we need a balance patch or whatever, right? But no one was. But people aren't going to exactly like stop playing being like, people aren't going to stop playing, or they're not going to say we can't wait till this day or whatever. They'll keep playing. But the second the balance patch is announced, that's when everyone's like, oh, I'm not playing the game again until the balance patch. Oh, count your days because on this day it's over for you, or blah blah blah, etc. 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 The second they announce the balance patch is the day that shit like that happens. Oh, I thought we would. Because, you know, basically everyone kept playing the game basically until they said, oh yeah, balance patch comes out after EVO. The second they announced balance patch comes out after EVO is the second everyone just stopped playing. Okay, I believe he went for that. Okay, I can believe he went for that. All depends on the challenge patch itself, but there's typically at least 1 or 2 changes that every single person doomed. Granted, Cell Perfect Attack, funnily enough, was not the thing that I was dooming over, but I should have, apparently. Hell yeah, Colonel. Yeah, Colonel. I now know how to do the bounce method on a Final Rush, which can save anywhere from 3 to 5 seconds. I'm working on a slight improvement on Pyramid Cave, which could save a couple seconds over my gold, which could save a couple seconds on my gold splits. And I figured out a slightly faster way for Crazy Gadget, where if I hit first try, I can get a. I can also beat. The one time when I got it during the Hero Story race yesterday, I PB'd by about 3. I got a personal best on that by about 3 seconds. So overall, between those 3, if I do them correctly, I just learned how to do about 10 or so seconds of gold split times, which is cool. Then Cryptic, the Knuckles man himself. Couldn't say that. Apparently has a few YouTube videos explaining how to do certain tricks on a couple of Knuckles stages. He's got a 55-minute guide on Death Chamber, so might spend some time checking that out because I would love. And then I also found a literal 20-second guide on how to do a jump on Metal Harbor, which could save I think like 5 seconds. So yeah, hopefully with all these things combined, I can get that PB again, and maybe if I get lucky, I can get a gold, or I can get my first 23. Maybe. I could hope. I'd like to get a 23. I'm pretty sure if I get a 23, I'm back in the. If I get a 23, I'm back in the top 50 again. Oh, so a guy that's very, very well known for knuckle stages, like a lot of the free piece checks that you see people do, they're called cryptic checks because named after him. And he's got a couple YouTube videos doing on tips on how to do a couple different stages. So he's got like the general guide to Meteor Herd, a in-depth 55-minute guide to Death Chamber. How to do a wall run on Aquatic Mine. How to do free piece checks on Aquatic Mine. What are the free piece checks in Wild Canyon? How to do a cliff dash on Wild Canyon to save a second or two from speed. So I'm hopeful between those and the couple things I picked up on. Pyramid Cave, Crazy Gadget, and Final Rush that I might be able to get a. Oh, Hashinku. I might be able to get a. Not only a PB, but might be able to get my first 23. Granted, I still have 30 seconds to go on that, so the odds of that are unlikely, but I can try. Also, do I want to know what you're sorry about? What do you mean? What do you mean that was safe?
Battle 2. Engage.
Colonel, that's gonna be me if I ever get a PB run into Final Rush. Because since I'm now doing a different method for Final Rush. Imagine I'm on PB pace, and then I gotta try to do this different method for Final Rush. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. I don't know.
Battle 3. Engage.
I hate you, brother. Just so you know, New, you are now officially dead to me. I just wanted you to know that.
Believe in victory.
What's up, August?
1. Engage. Race.
You better be sorry. So you asked him in advance of the balance patch in case she doesn't get a big change, huh? That's a terrible dodge.
Battle 3. Engage.
I was not expecting him to eat the full projectile there.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're doing it just for fun. Do you. Didn't make it there in time.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Great.
God, my character. That's unfortunate. What's up, Strauss?
Marvelous.
Sucker.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
I messed up. I'm dead. I messed up. Damn it.
対戦楽しんでるか？準備よし。
Baby and all on the dawn. Nice. The tree spirit. Yeah, so basically some of the bosses, or like some of the mini bosses in that area further north of where Radon is, they're not as strong as Radon, but they hit harder than him.
Zoe versus Grimner.
Like they just straight up hit harder than him.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So dude, I'll tell you one thing. You'll definitely torment a few people with that. What's up, Shinku? Appreciate the Ray 37, man. And GG's from a second ago. Dude, what? What'd I do now? Fucking sweat. Oh yeah, Shinku, you like my new strategy of dealing with guard cancel? Worked on you a couple times. I even got you to stop guard canceling for two times, and then you went back to it again. I mean, if they're not going to nerf guard cancel, I might as well, right? I don't get animation for that, and does no damage without animation. Because I would die. Exactly. See, there you go. Welcome to the plan there. Welcome to the plan there, Shinku. If people are just going to guard cancel every time, I'm just going to do nothing, block the guard cancel, and then guard cancel right back. And then if I get a hard knockdown, I get a fuzzy off of that knockdown. and then if I don't get a fuzzy and you just don't press, then I'm plus and I get to go from there. It's a strategy. That didn't work. Oh, I know. Trust me. I'm well aware that they have to nerf guard cancel because guard cancel is stupid. But until the day they do, I think it's a good strategy. Yeah, unfortunately you did block the fuzzy afterwards. Because I guard canceled back, and you're like, all right, I'm not going to guard cancel this one in case he does it again, which is exactly the strategy, which then gave me the fuzzy. But then unfortunately you did block it, so you did guess right. Hey, I think it's a good strategy. It's honestly probably my best bet. It's honestly probably my best bet, pretty much, in the current state of the game. And hey, I can give a top 6 EVO finalist a heart attack when playing, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign for me. Oh shit.
Battle 2.
How you doing, bud? Shinko? You doing right? Don't think I've talked to you since EVO. You make it home okay? Ow. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing?
Excellent.
Okay, not get sick. Yeah, surprisingly me too. Then again, I got sick after CEO, so not getting sick. So we're good. So fortunately, I didn't get sick after this one too. And yeah, so you're gonna be joining me in the 10K ladder. Oh, maybe someday, maybe sometime this weekend, you'll be as awesome as I am. I know it takes a lot of time and effort in order to be as good as me, but maybe one day you'll make it, Shinku. Yeah, I also got 10K the same day I did, but he got slightly before me. Oh, I don't have to. I already am. Dude, no one plays either of my characters. I'm going for the number 2 spot on the Grimnir leaderboard next. I'm about 1,200 short of that right now. False advertisement. I'd be shocked if they reset the crystals. They might, but I have no idea. What do I do now? Also, I cheat in Sonic every day. You guys know this. But it would. And honestly, a reset probably is needed at this point. Mugen, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Wait, weren't you following me before? A reset would make things more interesting for the Grandmaster rank rather than people who are already still grinding rank anyways. Back from the dead. So it would seem. Sounds like I was like, wait a second, I thought you were following me before. Yeah, there's literally 0 point in picking up a new character before a patch. Like, okay, let me rephrase that. There's no point in seriously picking up a character for a new patch. You can try a new character and learn the basics of said character before a new patch, because you might want to play them after the patch. But there's no point in seriously hard focusing a brand new character before a patch, because you don't know if A, if anything they do is going to change, and B, are they going to be good or bad. What, you don't like playing? You don't like playing just stronger Vera? Yeah, every character. What's that, Mugen? So every character is getting touched, and for better or for worse, who the hell knows? This makes zoners better in this game. Yeah, that they're gonna make zoners better in the game. Versusia is coming, and she's gonna be top tier, obviously. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with her.
Grimner versus 2B.
Tenured, why are you playing 2B?
Believe in victory. Battle.
Tenured, why?
Engage.
Fair enough. Yeah. He missed and he was still plus there. Okay. Honestly, I think I'd rather fight Seox than 2B when it comes to playing as Grimnir. The Seox matchup feels not as bad. Sorry, Reverend, that's not Tenure, that's my bad. Tenure is the Seox player, I got no idea who this is. I'll be honest, I didn't check. Like straight up, I'll be honest, I forgot to check. God. And I'm dead. I threw that one away.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Unfortunately, that one was in a. Unfortunately, that one was in a Grimnir versus 2B bad matchup thing, and that was just me being bad at the game.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Great. Great. Great.
And right there is the unfortunate fighting against 2B.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Marvelous.
I was walking that way, she was facing that way, but
Excellent.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure just U is just supposed to stand for unique. I'm pretty sure your U move is your unique move, followed by them being your ultimate moves. So either it's either unique, ultimate, or both. Oh, that was a bad idea. I really gotta remember quit for game to use the block button when people jump like that. LMHU. Light medium, heavy, unique. I'm pretty sure in this game.
Excellent.
Not here good. Not here good, man.
Great. Great.
Wait for it, wait for it. Kick!
準備よし 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 準備よし
Cooking food? Not much. I like food. I'm not very good at cooking.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Festiva. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh yeah, all my timing is spent memorizing frame data and cooking and fighting games. I don't have time to learn recipes and how long it takes to cook something. I'm joking. I do jokingly say that about Knuckles pieces though for Sonic speedruns. How did you not know this piece? I spent all my time memorizing frame data. That's my excuse, and that's my excuse, and I keep sticking to it. Jab, 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 ultimate grab. Oh, stop that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, I only know how to cook very few things, and the few things that I do know how to cook is just because they're incredibly simple. Basically, the only things that require you to just throw in an oven and turn, or boiling pasta or things like that. Like I said, only the simplest of things pretty much I know how to cook. What's up, Boston? Cassie, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. A storm is coming. That's the entire round. Grimnir Gaming, I'm trying. Oh shit. I messed up. That's fine. Tornadoes the entire round. D. What's up, Tab? Hey, Tab. So, what do you think about what do you think about the fact that Japanese players have Lucilius like barely behind Siegfried on the tier list? Think your character's as good as Siegfried's? Well, the most recent tier list that got put out had him like a 12th or something. Hang on. So, current tier list has him 11th, and then Lucilius 13th. No, I meant as in Lucilius right behind Siegfried. They have Grimnir as 5th though. So their S tier top 6 is in this order: Jita's number 1, then Nier, Seox, Lancelot, Grimnir, Beatrix. That's their top 6 S tier. And then A tier goes Belial, Zeta, Beelzebub, 2B. That's their top 10. And then the rest of A tier goes Siegfried, Percival, Lucilius, Charlotta. That is the current Japanese metadata tier list. Vento Aaron, thanks for follow, appreciated. I know it is, but I'm still pointing it out. I'm still pointing it out anyways, so it's funny as hell. Also, apparently a lot of Japanese players are saying Grimnir is minimum top 5, and that he has the best offense in the entire game. I'll never argue. I'll never argue that he's not strong. I just would call him high tier rather than top tier. I personally have Jita, Nier, Seox, Lancelot, Beatrix, Belial, 2B and Siegfried all above. Oh, and Cagliostro all above him on the tier list. Him and Zeta basically make up the last spots of the top 10 or the 10-11 spots. But that's just me personally. I have him around the number 10 spot. What's up, Guru? Grimnir's offense is strong, but it's not the strongest, and his defense is in contention for worst in the game. I'm not going to say it is the worst in the game because Fairy exists, but it is one of the worst. Yeah, I still think Kag is ridiculous. Yeah, I know, that's just my opinion, and honestly, I definitely wouldn't put my opinion as law, especially in a game like Granblue that I've only been playing for 5 months. But yeah, people were saying Grimnir is better than Siegfried are out of them. I will say this though, the Japanese players that think that Grimnir is better than Siegfried, I think they're out of their minds. I definitely think they're out of their minds on that one. What's up, Kirigaki? Yeah, what do you guys think? You guys think I'm number one Grimnir NA? Definitely not. Oh. Fair enough, but oh. Mr. Rend the Earth. I haven't seen Rend the Earth in forever. So by default, does that make me number one? Because I think I'm the only one still playing him, since Kill literally plays every other character. And so yeah, first by default. It's like Beerus. First by default. Yeah, the joy of being the master of playing weird as fuck characters that no one else plays. Default, default, default. I am not doing Paragon tonight because I have a Sonic race at 5 o'clock. I'm in winter semis for a Hero Story tournament for Sonic Adventure 2, so I have that at 5. So I can't do Paragon tonight. So if anything, I'm taking 1 week off from. I'm taking 1 week off, I guess, from the online tournaments to take a break from EVO, and then we'll be back to it again next week. How long does that take? 45 minutes, roughly. I don't know. I'm going to be ending stream early today because I can't stream to that. I can't stream to that and do this at the same time. So it's going to be a short stream. It's going to be like 4 hours total, so I have like 2.5 hours or so. Then I'm going to send you guys over to that channel to watch, and then if you want to stay and watch my race, you can. Otherwise, we'll be back on Grand Blue tomorrow. And basically like twice a year, Tav, they do the Sonic Adventure community host Hero Story tournaments. Then they do that for Dark Story as well. But I don't run Dark Story, so. And this is the furthest I've ever made it into a Hero Story tournament, so that's cool. I basically don't have time to even practice heroes, so trying to practice dark as well would be too much. Also, I don't like half the stages. I don't like half the stages, and I really don't want to learn all the pieces for the last Rouge stage. Mad Space is headache inducing. Yeah, Mad Space is headache-inducing. So I don't want to learn the strategies and memorizing every piece for freaking Mad Space. So yeah, I just run Hero Story for that reason. Almost exclusively because of Mad Space, funnily enough. So I did somewhat start learning how to speedrun Dark Story, but then yeah, like I said, the mere thought of trying to learn everything and memorizing Mad Space is headache-inducing. But the other main reason is just the fact that I don't like how many Eggman stages there are compared to how little Shadow stages there are. Yeah, so technically we could just swap the Sonic technically and do a mini Sonic Friday until I have to leave if we end up staying this ends up staying dead. Wouldn't be the worst idea since I would need to practice. Yeah, it was good. Was going okay. My Soooo was going okay until now. Yeah, I'm clear in Grandmaster for both Avatar and Grimnir, but I would like to try to get to top 2. Appreciate that, Guru. Yeah, I technically haven't done one. I hate the 2B matchup. Dealing with her normals as Grimnir is atrociously bad. Odds are if I end up co-maining Prastusia, she's definitely going to be who I play into 2B. Hey, a game.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Shees. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Break.
Rafaelios, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Fuck. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
That was a good round. Yeah, honestly, I think if you play 2B or you're trying to pick up 2B, she's honestly probably a pretty safe bet to pick up. So I doubt she's going to get nerfed again next patch. So she's honestly probably a pretty safe pick. Yeah. Man, we love bots here, don't we? I love it. I love everyone having these plus on block dives. Plus on block, whatever is that are full combos. Meanwhile, my dash is not only my dash -2 on block, but my ultimate lariat, which is basically my dive, is punishable. Blah. Okay, that happened.
Here begins Fate's episode. Charlotte versus Grimner. Believe in victory.
Yeah, true, Cassie. The Grimnir's one button. Grimnir's one button. Oops.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
Fair enough.
Great.
The spinning stops today. No Seox, huh? I wonder who their main is.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Charlotta? Then I shall defeat their main for you. I gotta dodge that. I gotta dodge that. I gotta dodge that. Oops.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Nice. At least I did.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So who do you play, Cass? Do you play Grimnir too?
Great.
Are you kidding me?
Great.
You play Bea? Fair enough. You play the monkey.
Engage.
Soul bad girl. Bye bye. Never mind. Good job, Zane. Oops. What you miss? What you with Beyblade, but you have 0 recovery?
準備よし
I played Bia in this Soul and Gojo Gear random. Apparently you're just a fan of the Monka characters, which is fine. It's a play. That's a play style that is prevalent in every fighting game out there. So at least you know you get your at least you know exactly what kind of characters to look for, which is good. I wish I did. Would make my life a whole lot easier. Yeah, she's one of the few characters where you actually have to dodge the DP in order to get even a half decent punish.
Zoe versus Grimner.
And I need to get more water. I shall do that after this drink.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, you can punish it, but you gotta dodge the follow-up.
スイートスライド攻めようあまりきつめつと一つなめまだここからだ滅びろ終わりださあ僕ら来た朝鉄塔時期はない
Ow. Dragon! Dragon! Yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Cassie. That's pretty much how it's always been. But guilty gear with the DP into Roman cancels, making DP safe. Some characters in this game having you're being forced to dodge a DP in order to get any kind of decent punish. The case of Lowain having basically 0 recovery on this counter. Also, but he's dead, by the way. Bye bye. Fuck on punch. Yeah, I know they didn't. Thank God for that. Pretty sure that's something that like everyone has been asking for quite some time.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
The ability to make DP safe like that for just half a bar is might be one of the most ridiculous things ever put in a fighting game. At least in the case of like Marvel and Dragon Ball and the like, so it was literally a one-time thing per match. But in in Guilty Gear, it was over and over.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't play Guilty Gear anymore. I've stopped playing a long time ago. But I'm still okay with this. Also, that was a really dumb jump. Fortunately, I didn't die for it. Oh, stop it. Oh no. Dragon! Dragon! Falcon! Punch! I meant to super there to get rid of the last Brave counter and then go for Fuzzy, but I might have went for the wrong combo. Oh. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. I shall be right back. Yeah, due to the power of the fuzzy, if you can find a way to get rid, if they ever run out of brave counters and you get one hit, they will die to the next one. Not tonight, nothing. I have a Sonic race in 3 hours, which is mid Paragon, so. I'm probably taking this week off from the online tournaments, and then we'll be back to it next week. Probably what's going on. I'll disagree on it being godly. It is very. It would be godly if guard cancel wasn't so broken. Like if Grimnir wasn't -1 in the best situations on dodge against people who guard cancel the fuzzy setup, then yes, I'd say it's godly. But because of the fact that even in the best situation, Grimnir is still -1, then I'll say no. Yeah, but it's hard to call any kind of Oki godly if there's no way to bait out the guard cancel in any way. Because even if Grim, we tested this, even if I straight call it out and I DP, I still will lose. And only when I lose, I will get they get a guaranteed punish of whatever they want. There is 0 ways for Grimnir to call out a guard cancel except by doing nothing. That is literally what I started doing is after doing the fuzzy. After I do the heavy, I would just sit there and wait for them to guard cancel, then I would guard cancel back. That's basically what I started doing to try and beat people who guard cancel it all the time. Because there's literally no other option. And apparently things are only getting worse. And apparently things are actually no, I should say apparently things are not getting any better, Cassie. Guard cancel is still gonna be as stupid as ever. Well, baiting out guard cancel would mean doing something, which would mean doing something to try to get people to guard cancel, and then punishing them for guard canceling. Grimnir doesn't have a way to punish people for guard canceling that, except by blocking it and then spending his own guard cancel to take his turn back. Baiting out a guard cancel would be kind of like Narmaya hitting you and then going straight into the ultimate teleport slash to dodge the guard cancel and then kill you for it. That's baiting like baiting guard cancel, or 2B dashing out of the way, or Lancelot dashing back. The only way to bait out guard cancel as Grimnir is to actively not go for the fuzzy, and that's its own level of mind games.
Here begins fate's episode.
I can't say because I don't know.
Catalina versus Grimnir.
Beatrix only lasted a couple hours for me before I stopped playing her.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No! I got crossed up. I crossed myself up. No. I had that too. I actually made that comeback. God damn it. I was so proud of myself for a second there too. What's up, Inspector? Yeah, sure, we can put something over there. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm Cassie. I'm kind of busy streaming right now, so if you don't mind taking it there for me, I'd appreciate it. We'll have you act as the bounty hunter coming to revoke my license until the day that I earn it back once again. Appreciate it. Saves me a trip and I don't have to end stream yet. That just looks so silly whenever people die when they themselves swing into the tornado. This looks so silly. It's all good though. At least I still won the side. At least I still won 2-0. By throwing away the robbery. And where did I?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zoe. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Anyways, how's everyone doing, by the way? How's your guys' Friday going? Freedom! Learning that funny little flying orb was both useful and also really funny at the same time. Freedom! My flying cake beat your dragon. What's up, J-Knight? Gotta raise a... That is peak. Have your guys' fingers crossed for me that maybe I'll be getting a raise too. have your guys' fingers crossed for me. Oop. Freedom! I hate that move. TV! Shut. Belial gets nerfed. Hey, Belial's the evil champion, so we just might. Yeah. Worth a try. Wish Belial. Who do you think?
Battle 3. Engage.
You think he means nerf Avatar? Actually, I shouldn't say that. There are people that want Avatar nerfed. So it's like I can't even pretend on that. There are straight up people that want Avatar nerfed. Olay. Bye bye. Tornado. Our boat just be safe. Avatar does not need nerves.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
He's in the top 5 since Vanilla break his legs. And how long am I leaving? A little under 2 hours? Yo, Professor with the 20 months and the Prime. Professor, we here at ZNFTC know you have many options to spend your Prime sub, and we thank you for choosing us. How you doing, Professor? Hopefully you and your family had a good rest of your trip, and hopefully you made it home okay. Air travel. All I've been hearing is non-stop horror stories about getting home from EVO. Almost everyone got sick. Yeah, I believe it. Fortunately, me and my 2 friends managed to survive EVO without getting sick. Which I would definitely hope so after CEO and where me and everyone I knew got sick. Outro was all good. That's good. Honestly, you guys will get over being sick. You guys will be over getting sick, getting stuck for an hour. That's a little harder. That's a little harder to get over. Mix. You missed the punish. And then need to go get some food. All good, Strauss. But yeah, I'm here until roughly 4 o'clock PST. Again, roughly, just because I have a Sonic race at 5, and at any point in the next like 20-30 minutes after that, they could be messaging me being like, "Go live now," in which case I'll have to say bye to you guys. Had to miss CEO and EVO. Damn it, Cassie, you could have said hi to me. Granted, I would not have known who you are, but you could have said hi to me anyways. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Someone says hi to me. I'm like, hi. Do I know you? No. I'm like, well, hi anyways. Gotta get back to work. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy work and feel better, Professor. Glad to hear you guys made it home. Then next year at EVO, you shall say hi to me then. I demand it. No, I'm joking. I'm just messing with it. Yeah, as long as it's not from COVID, which fortunately, well, some of my friends got COVID while at CEO. I did, unfortunately, but some of my friends did. Have we gone 0-2 in brackets? Hey, I went 0-2 in Tekken. Granted, because I didn't even show up to pools, but I went 0-2. When's the next major? September. So so with EVO being done, I have roughly 2 months off before my next major. Roughly 2 months off, and I have basically just under 1 month to have for Soooo ready, and the balance patch ready for UFA.
Here begins fate's
So yeah, when the balance patch and for Soooo comes out, the grind will have to be on. As I now have to fight against the average grappler. Please do not buff Ladiva. I don't want to have to fight him. Her, sorry. Ow. Ow. Yeah, it's weird. You don't see big body zoners very often, and yet there she was. I don't necessarily hate big body characters, it's just that they do end up being really slow. And I'll tell you one thing, Versucia is not slow. She does have a slow dash startup time. She's got like 2B's unique dash, to where the startup is really slow, but then she goes really quick. I don't know. She's a very odd character. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god, the lag. Holy shit, the lag. Viento, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
準備よし
And I don't know who Justice is. Flying!
多いとなさてどうする前耐えられるか
But yeah, so I think for Susia, if I do end up co-maining her when she comes out, I think she's actually going to be the first like really tall, like really big body character, at least compared to everyone else that I've ever played. I think honestly, like the tallest character I've ever played in a fighting game, honestly, is probably Zamasu. But after season 2, being tall really didn't change. They really didn't mean very much. Dude, don't get buffed. I'm off this game. I'm sure she's getting buffed. I'm sure she's getting buffed. I don't want her to get buffs. I'm sure she will get buffs, but I don't want her to get buffs. I'd be surprised if they nerf Beatrix again. I mean, also, it wouldn't surprise me if she doesn't get hit by anything. Finally. I have to freaking figure out that timing window.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Festiva. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Flying! Flying didn't work. Mainly because I missed the orb. Ow.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Yeah, Beatrix is still on. Beatrix is still probably still top 7 at this point. Top 7, top 8, even after the nerfs. Like, she's still really good. What's up, Devex? I'm doing my Raging Strike too late. I'm doing my Raging Strike too late now. See, is that so hard, Zing? See, that's so freaking hard. Come on, man. I missed my last 2. My main, it's not my only issue with Grimnir, but my main issue with Grimnir is that Siegfried exists. And 4th, nice, Devex. Hey, top 4 still good though. Can never go wrong with the top 4 finish. And your heart's bracket even makes it all the better. I cannot get this freaking timing down. Nope, do I? I need to watch the video again. Yeah, watch the video again. See how the heck we time this. That's so annoying. I'm him. I'm just messing. I'm just okay. Never mind. I'm not supposed. I don't think I'm supposed to delay. I think I'm literally just. I think I'm literally just missing the time on my kick. He is most definitely a goober. Okay, maybe not. Finessing with Marissa? I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe you for a second. Bam, bam. Where's Patch? I don't know. Trust me, if I had Patch available, do you think I wouldn't be on it right now? Like if I had Patch and it just wasn't live yet, I'd just be playing it on it right now. Screw the matches, screw the rank grind. We would just be playing on that right now. Good day with Nier, nice. Yeah, I need Siegfried to get nerfed, and I need for Soooo to be out. I need Siegfried and Nier to get nerfed, and I need Grimnir to get one other good normal. Just mashing out A. Well, to be fair, you'll probably be able to do the same. You'll probably be able to do the same thing with Siegfried. Bet those 2M needs to not be +3. Like I said, I'd be shocked if Beatrix gets more nerfs after she literally just got a bunch of nerfs a month ago.
Here begins.
I'd be shocked if she gets more nerfs.
Lucifer versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I mashed.
Battle 2. Engage.
When Grimnir #1? You mean #1 the tier list, or when am I hitting #1 as Grimnir? So I'm pretty sure I could hit #1 as Grimnir, but a lot sooner than Grimnir is going to be #1 on the tier list.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Nope. DOZ patch nowhere to be seen, and Grand Blue patch still like 3 weeks away. 3.5 weeks away. Fair. So we'll check after this game, but I think I'm roughly 2,000 away from #1. Shit. Got my last combo, and I drop that combo. And then I press a button, but I do press a button too late. Now I'm gonna get blasted. What, the Grand Blue patch? Well, the Grand Blue patch is on the 20th. And the Grand Blue patch is August 20th. Wow, I actually died there.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Nice guy, Grod.
Engage. Great.
Well, to be fair, there were like five different or whatever different EVO channels.
Battle 2. Engage.
The game's going okay. We're almost at 10-5.
3.
And we're enjoying a very laggy game right now, if you couldn't tell. Status update on what, don't know? Let's check what my status update is. Status update. I am now. Almost exactly 1,000 away from number 2 on the leaderboard. I'm almost exactly 1,000 away from number 2. There you go. That's my stats. There's the status update. Hey, the Grimnir autonomous. The Grimnir army has grown. We have almost 50 people in Master now. Nice. And Nears? Shockingly, no. Shockingly, no. No Nears. Just space still bud. What's supposed to be bugged about it? Thomas just has everyone in Master, huh? Only one way to watch EVO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 monitors. And he even had Dragon Ball up. He could have been watching me at that exact time. When was that string for a bit? Weird. Put you a crown. That should give you a crown to put on Grimnir when you're first place. every character who's got first gets a crown option. Ah, okay, never mind then. What about you all? Wow, is this guy number? Oh my god. I almost want to go play UL just to freaking pass this guy. Because the fact that this guy is number 2 is the saddest thing I have ever seen. He's the most online net play person I've ever played in this game. He only knows how to do 2 things. He only knows how to do super jump light and go into stance. Those are the only 2 things he knows how to do. He doesn't know how to do anything else. Percy? Percy. Kane's number. Hey, Inspector number 2. I'll join you at number 2. Probably next week, Inspector. More than likely next week I will be joining you as a number 2 in our respective characters. Although your number 1 is slightly higher than my number 1. Hey, Hazel's in top 10. Nice. Beatrix. Gamera. Shinku. Yeah, 21k. For Gamera. Higher than both Percival and Grimnir. Almost combined. Flopper-kun. Thanks for the follow, appreciated. Also, I think I might have missed the follow earlier, maybe when I was getting water. But Viento, if you're still here, thank you as well for the follow. Nothing. We're just flipping through the. We're just flipping through the top. We're just flipping through the top ranked whatevers for the people who are going to be Grandmasters when the patch comes out. You're 58. Hey, BSG. How is Kenaran on here twice? Up here. Can of Sprite. Seka. Sage. There's a new. I don't think reset the crystals. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But we'll see if they end up or not. Also, it feels weird. It feels weird now. Feels weird not seeing Gamera in the top 3. I know it's because he stopped. I know it's because he stopped playing Jita. That's why he's not top 3 anymore. But it feels weird not seeing him in top 3. Also a Beelzebub top 5. Canna Sprite. Canna Sprite does not stop playing ever. Granted, neither does Gamera, but yeah, I know he did. But then he swapped to Beatrix, and that's why he's now down here. Who's the Lance in third? I don't know who this is. Canna Sprite's a real player, as far as I'm aware of. He is. He's at least someone that I run into 20,000 times online. Because this I don't know who they are, but I fight them online 20,000 times. Like I said, they literally do not stop playing this game. Oh, Gamera won. Okay, well that explains why he went all. That explains why he went all in on Beatrix for EVO, even though I think Jita is a stronger character. J-Ma also run him a million freaking times a day. K-Tang, the other Narmaya that I know. Sharks. Elodius. Oh, so that's who Clown Piece's main is. Every time I fight him, he's always playing Belial. So that's who his main is. Neat. Had a chance to send a message as at one point I always said it was Beatrix. Okay, that's really funny. Oh yeah, it's Hava. Oh wait a second, why is Hava playing Belial? I forgot that I forgot that was his name. Okay. I recognize him when he plays Jita, but literally all I've been seeing him recently, he's only been playing Belial. So I completely forgot that was Hava. Why is Hava playing Belial? And then yes, that's Shinku's Vera. Right, barely in front of Nekotech. Probably was Aaron when he did. He was there. Hava got top 8 with Jita. Check Matera. Use the Patapon. Totally not tenured, by the way. A little nice guy. This isn't Toilet Humor, right? I think that's the. Yep, that is totally Toilet Humor. Or was Toilet Humor. Yeah, Fuselet's here at 37th. Let's Sharks number 1. Sharks is at 20k. No. There is one person above Sharks at 32k. If you guys can read this, by all means. Yeah, Sharks is number 2. And shockingly, J-Ma is the number 2 La Diva. I always thought he was number 1. Taichi? Fair enough. I can't read anything, so appreciate that. Where were we? Oh yeah. Hako, Patapon. I totally not tenured. This was Rend the Earth / Toilet Humor before Lunala got changed. Someone who did not change their name is still at 15k. It's funny. Kane at 49. Bisou. Bisou, Zippy. The number 1 Grimnir is at 57th. Right, I'm just barely ahead of Sin. I haven't seen Sin for a while. There's the number 2 Grim. Wanichu, there's Salts. Enochi. And then there's me. 73rd. In front of Elsa. This is fucking Coco. This is fucking Coco. The Coco changed his name to Coco de Mac. God damn it, Koji. God damn it, Koji. And Coco de Mac is barely ahead of Yoru. That's funny. Cyclone, Skip, Falling. Autonomous. Yeah, Autonomous made sure that there's a gap in case I ever decided to go back to Avatar, I guess. Gabagool, Vamp, Sonic-san, Char. Gojira! Seriously, who the fuck is Connor? I got to, Elsa apparently like told, it's not me again. I asked him. He said it's not him. I straight up asked him. Okay, either Elsa lied to you, or me again is lying to me, because I straight up asked me again at EVO. I straight up asked him, "Is he Connor FGC?" And he's like, "No. Who the heck told you that?" And then I said Elsa, who told Coco and Shinku, who then told me. And he said, "No, I'm not Connor FGC." So either Elsa lied to you, or me again lied to me. So one of us was lied to, and the question is who? Yeah, I swear when I was talking with Sheep and me again at EVO, he told not Sheep, me again told me generally looked confused when I asked him and said no. But he might be, he just lied to me. Who the heck knows? Either way, one of the two near players lied to us. Also solved with the freaking 69-69. Yeah, one of us was lied to. And if you're the one who was lied to, that means we still don't know who Connor is. As the friends we made along the way. Tega at 108. Artorias at 111. Barely had a primitive, 112. Hey, we found Inspector, 114. Good bit ahead of Broody. The only reason why I'm scrolling down this is just it's kind of funny to look at how many of these people I either know now or I've at least fought before. Fought against Jan or Jan. Tarnish, that's funny. The Ghosts of Granblue versus Rising. Baluka. Hey Shinku, you think this is me again? You think the person with Twitch at me again _art might be me again? I'm making Shinku's head explode right now. I am literally making Shinku's head explode right now. Jazz was EVO's flag got cancelled. Rep. Don't worry, Shinku. Only one more month. Only one more month, and then. Either the near players finally get a break from all the hate, or the hate is going to be justified. It's going to be one or the other, and I'm really going to hope for the former, for the sake of Inochi, who seems to be somewhat losing it over the near hate. Cassie, I'd be very impressed if they nerf her to top 1 again. I'd be very impressed and also very sad at the same time. Although at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me. So then there's Lime. Okay, we'll go back to row 132. Gotta check Beatrix one more time for the anew. To reach Grand Master, you must make it to a total of 1,877 points. That is your quest to reach Grand Master as Beatrix. Ami. Hey, this is a ruin. Speaking of which. Seriously, Untoden, how do you get this much? Basically, you need to get 190. You basically need to win like 100. You need to win 188 straight games. Can I run? Zaguchi's the Tororo. Can I really do that? Unlikely, but possible. Reason I say unlikely is because I'm pretty sure even our EVO champion Aaron DeMack probably isn't going to win 188 games in a row. There's Kill. Frisia, Kimonjoy, Daryl, Senpai, and there's Sheep. Right ahead of BSG, who's right ahead of NGL, who's right ahead of Seka, who's right ahead of Zenzri, who's right ahead of Viago, who's right ahead of Lupro, who's right ahead of RQ, who's ahead of Merp, who's right ahead of Laid Way Back. The last 20 or so spots are full of a lot of people that I know who they are. The Marcus Cousins, who I think was the Marcus Cousins was either the second or third highest placing Zed at EVO. I think he got like 60 something or 90 something, I think. Oh well, back to we looked through 200 now. Back to games. I've got like an hour. I've got like an hour left to stream. Let's at least be over 10:05. Like let's at least make sure we're over 10:05 before we start. Yeah, I saw him on. I'm pretty sure. I think he straight up won. Blaze Blue at EVO, I think. Because I saw him in the top 6 when I was walking by. I was like, hey, it's that guy. If they ever made a new Blaze Blue, I'd probably try to pick it up. It would. Okay, I know I said I wanted to at least be over 10-5, and I said we should be able to do that, but the lack of finding games is going to make that slightly tricky. Depends on how close to the corner and what you're aimed to do Dummy World. Are you going for damage? Or are you just going for just a combo? Or are you going for full corner carry? What are you trying to do? Because typically, if I only get like mid screen, I'll technically go for this, and then set up seals. Because then you're full screen neutral and you have seals up, and you can go from there. Mid screen or anywhere where you can get to the corner. You can do this and you set up and you can set up a fuzzy. And you can technically do the same. You can do the same thing mid screen. It's just a lot more difficult. Not bad. And you can also do that too mid screen, and just mid screen is a lot more difficult. Yeah, that's basically every combo I do pretty much. You're welcome. Bam, bam, bam.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lancelot versus Grimner.
I know the one where you can throw it off an overhead, but there is a combo that gets you a that can get it to you off of a throw too. But I'll be honest, I don't know that one. I saw it once. Trying to find the video on how to do it, but then never found it again. But I do know what you're talking about. The one where through the ultimate kick, you're able to pull them out of the corner enough to set up a tornado behind them, and then if you land the forward throw, You throw them into the tornado and you get the combo. Like I said, I've seen it a single time, and unfortunately I could not for the life of me find it again. Yeah, same for me for a backwards 2-2U 50-50 set or fuzzy setup. I saw it once, lost the video, then never found it again until someone in my Twitch Twitch chats like 2 days ago said, "Have you seen this yet?" And it was the video. Appreciate that, Todd. Would love to see how to do it again. In the chance that I use it, which I very well might. If anything, it's good. It's good to have options. It's good to have extra options like that. Not exactly like Grim is short of options or anything, but it's always good to know what options you have. Freedom! I tried pressing, but I pressed late. No more ha ha ha.
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
Alright, one more win and we at least hit 10-5. How do I do what? Yeah, I'll be honest. Doing the crystal grind like this is much easier than the ranked grind of League of Legends, or the ranked grind of Dragon Ball Fighters was. Oh, it's similar to the rank grind of Dragon Ball, but the difference is at least the netcode in this game is better.
Excellent. 'Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Belia.
Beat Soooo.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Eh. Oops. Keep missing the punish on his heavy by that much. I hate this freaking heavy so much. Sounds good. Have a good day at work there, Zambi. Hate is heavy, hate is heavy. Hate is heavy.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I told you so. That's pretty fun. Pretty funny. Pretty funny saying I hate his heavy as a playing as Grimnir, huh?
Battle 2. Engage.
Kind of ironic. I'm plus on that, dude. I'm plus on that. Of course, the time I don't bait it. The time I don't bait it out. The time I do bait it out is the time he doesn't guard cancel, and the time I do bait, the time I don't bait it out, he does guard cancel. I'm always wrong when it comes to these guesses. I don't know how or why. I just always am. I didn't do it that time. Jesus fucking Christ! What is that button?
Battle 3.
He's nowhere near me! Fuck. Far heavy mash into far heavy mash. Must be fucking nice. Must be nice. I hate the fact that it feels like no matter what I do against the Belial, if they do jump in heavy, even if I dodge it, if I go for any button, it feels like after he misses it and then he goes into heavy, I swear it feels like if he does that and then presses heavy afterwards, every button I press afterwards just loses. Doesn't matter what button I press, or how fast I do it, I always lose to that heavy afterwards. I don't reach. Hitting 10-5 is suddenly becoming much more difficult. Champion. Jab, jab.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I could have punished that better. I could have punished that better. I also could have punished that better. I also could have done that better. Doesn't matter, but fortunately, it doesn't matter that I'm bad at this. That I'm bad at this game. Still won, anyways.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ooh. Ow, ow. Boy. Well, as always, I have zero clue what you're talking about, Cold Up. I am just trying to hit 10-5 before I have to do a Sonic race in an hour and a half. You have not a clue what you're talking about. None whatsoever. I could and would never bully anyone. But the fact you're even saying that is blasphemous. Absolutely blasphemous. When's Abel coming back? Ask me after the balance patch. So at the moment, Abel comes out when Anila, Siegfried, Vayne, Vasaraga. Those are the main ones, at least. Whenever they're on the other side of the screen, he comes out. Otherwise, Grim tends to stay on screen.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Saber versus Grim that bad? Yes. He has better mid screen damage, better corner damage, better pressure, better block strings, better normals.
Battle 2.
They found it. Nice. Yes, please, 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 please. Fuck. Doing it again, huh, Nekotech? Doing it again, huh? They say the worst matchup? Yeah. According to Kill, Siegfried is a 8-2 matchup against Grimm. And with how bad it is, I'm half prone to agree on it. Grimm gets stuck in the corner against Siegfried. There's nothing he can do. Grimnir tries to go up in the air against Siegfried. It doesn't really work since Siegfried's 2H covers every single possible place he wants to go to. His projectile basically will beat any time he tries to go up in the air. There really isn't any way over it for him. Nekotech puts her controller down almost every time I fought her. The last like 5 times I fought her, she does that. Like probably the last 5 times I have fought her, even in a freaking tournament run where I'm fighting as Nekotech and Paragon. After the first game, after the first game, we go into game 2 and she just sits there and lets me kill her for game 2. Or you play the game. How about that? You could also do that. You could play the game. I'm sorry, Matera is not a top tier character. All right, I'm sorry that Matera is not a top tier character. Apparently not. Apparently not. Since you put the controller down every time we fight nowadays. Sorry, Matera is not a top tier character, dude. I'm not. If Grimnir is the one causing it, I don't even want to know what the heck you think. What the heck you think about the characters that are more bullshit than he is. I'm looking for it right now. There, world. Shout out to Zenith, by the way. Also, world. World. By the way, you also just gave me something I've been looking for as well, and that's the link to the Super Tournament. I've been trying to freaking find it. I was literally trying to find the Super Tournament so I could watch Zenith's run and try to take notes on his play. I was searching for it, but I could not find it. So you just saved me two things in a row. You just saved me two things I was trying to look for in a row. Oh yeah, let's see here. Big difference between those two and Grimnir. Okay, let's see here. So we have Zeta, who basically does not have any way in against Metera, and I just have to pray that I can catch you with a ultimate projectile because of the and we end up going for a high one. We trade anyways. And Avatar, who's got literally no HP. Oh yeah, much better, much better. You know what I can't respect, Necrotech? Someone who quits mid-game and then complains about it non-stop afterwards. That's what I can't say. That's what I can't stand. You can not like it if you want, then stop playing, alright? But the fact that you continuously stop playing mid-set every time and then complain about it afterwards, that gets on my nerves more than anything else. You can say whatever you want about my play, my skill level, my whatever, but quitting mid-game non-stop is a little annoying. That's because you do it all the time. This is not the first time. That's not the first time I've said anything about the fact that you do that. Literally, you quit on me mid-Paragon sets, and all I did was shake my head the entire time and say that was stupid. We never had this problem, but we never had this attitude change before anything because of the fact that you weren't quitting before. Now you're quitting every time. You want to talk about an attitude change? That's a definite change. You're a hell of a player, dude. Seriously, you're ridiculously good at this game. I don't understand why you keep quitting. Why you keep quitting mid-set. Oh my god, dude. I did. I never said anything about being mad that those two struggled against Metera. I literally did not say I am mad about those. Oh my god. I have an R side, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yes, I struggled in the matchup, and I say I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I say the same thing when I go, but I say the same thing when I fight Siegfried right now with Grimnir. I say the same thing again when I fight against him right now. You don't see me quitting every time I fight a Siegfried. Alright, where's 3340 so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. But yeah, so this is the setup that me and Demi were talking about earlier. Hang on, let me swap this out. Yeah, so this is the setup. This is the setup I was talking about. Our main demo we're talking about. So he gets the hits. He messes it up here, but this is the setup that main demo we were talking about. Ultimate kick pulls him out of the corner. And then because of the fact that you're out of your reach combo limit, the tornado misses, allowing you to put a tornado behind them, which allows two options: either you throw them, which then tosses them into the tornado, and then that gives you full combo, or you do 6-6M, which then knocks them into tornado, which also gives you full combo. And then if they check the throw and it sends them backwards, they're then stuck in block stun, making it your turn because then they go into tornado. Unfortunately, Zenith here misses the throw, but that's the setup that we were talking about. That's the setup that I was talking about, that I saw the one time, but then could not find it, mainly because I couldn't find this tournament again, and I really wanted to watch this tournament because Zenith made it all the way to grand finals of this one. Let's go to here, where he ended up losing to Tororo because Grimnir versus Siegfried is fantastic. Your bottom tier Beatrix. Sure, let's go with that. But yeah, so world appreciate you sending this, because now I can actually study Zenith and see what he does. I really wanted to do that based on the fact that he made it to grand finals with Grimnir, and a tournament that includes the likes of Patapon, Ren, Coco, Tororo. I guess I don't really know. Oh, actually, we saw Framework on the list, but anyways, but yeah. So he made it to grand finals of the tournament with some ridiculous players. So I really wanted to check this out. So appreciate you finding this, because now I get to go study. Now I get to go study. So that's going to be fun. Definitely looking forward to getting to try that. Let's say from Tororo. Me too. It's actually crazy the fact that Tororo, for some reason, decided, hey, I'm not going to play Siegfried almost at all during the tournament. Like I saw him. I saw him play Siegfried like a single time during like Pool 1, and then never again, which really surprised me because I figured he'd at least bring it out when he was struggling, or when he was fighting against Aaron or something. Oh, I'm not saying anything about his Percival. He is ridiculous. Like, he is straight up ridiculous as a player, and his Percival is just as ridiculous. Just the certain matchups I know that. Well, he did Siegfried versus versus Grimnir, and for obvious reasons, that matchup sucks. Like I said, Kill calls that shit an 8-2 matchup. Yeah, he didn't call it 9-1, he called it 8-2. Which is so much better. Yeah, I don't get it. Like even if we ignore just the data tier list thing from results that they posted, then like the majority of them like barely have Siegfried top 10. It's insane. The data thing has them. The data thing has them. What's up, Kill? We're talking a bit about how Tororo didn't play Siegfried almost at all at the tournaments at EVO, which then led to the mentioning the fact that Japan seems to really not think the most highly about Siegfried. That's always saying that. Well, what's my number at right now? Okay, I did pass 10-5. We're good. Okay, just making sure we pass 10-5 before I get too much into this, because I do have to end stream in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't get what's up with everyone for. I appreciate that for Billion. But I don't know what's up with Japan and Siegfried. I think like Siegfried's nuts, and everywhere beside. I know and like every single and like every single per and like every single and like everyone besides them seems to all basically agreed that Siegfried's nuts. Which okay, I haven't seen that one. Actually, yeah, no. The last one I saw had Charlotta slightly above, slightly below Siegfried. Yeah, it seems it's I bet you they all have pocket Siegfrieds, and they are doing this on purpose to make sure that Siegfried doesn't get nerfed, so that way if their characters get nerfed, they can all just swap to Siegfried. I bet you that's what's going on. Probably because no one wants to play Siegfried. Siegfried is like playing Siegfried is kind of like picking up Ryu in a way, or picking up a generic Shoto. Nobody really wants to play him. The only reason they do play him is because of how strong he is. No one actually wants to play him. No, we're talking about in general, Inspector. The major, like even if we ignore the metadata one, a lot of they're in general Japanese players put Siegfried as barely top 10, not just on that tier list. In general they seem to do that. That's true too, Satsume. So the one difference I'll say between Luke and Siegfried is at least with Siegfried right now, you at least have other top tier options like Seox and Nier, for example. But when it came to Luke, if we're talking about Street Fighter V Luke, there was just Luke, and then in Street Fighter 6, the only other option was JP. And if you didn't like that style of play, you were not going to play him. So basically, your only options at that point was Luke or Luke. Personal, I find more interesting than the generic Shoto character. But his fire charge mechanic and his Rekka series and having the dash cancel and everything at least makes things a lot more interesting than Siegfried, which is generic. Okay, slam, projectile, DP. Giant normals. That's it. Okay, not Rekka. Sorry. I'm sorry. His slide into multiple options. I didn't mean Rekka. Sorry. I didn't mean Rekka. I meant his slide into multiple options makes things more interesting. I didn't mean his Rekka. Sorry. Siegfried has more of a Rekka than Percival does. But you know what I meant. I meant the slide into either the overhead, the load, the cancel. makes things more interesting to go. The impale. Having things like that makes it a lot more interesting than just, along, like I said, with the fire charge mechanic of building stocks on that, compared to just generic Shoto character who's got a projectile, a DP, and some kind of punch. It's one way to put it, Reverend. He needs a record for real. Yeah, imagine if Percival's slide had a hitbox and it actually became a Rekka. Although you wouldn't be able to throw them out of it. That'd be the downside of it. But imagine if the slide had a hitbox. Like have the light one not have a hitbox, medium one has a hitbox, but then both you could do the follow-ups. Just the light one allows you to cancel it, to cancel into throws. That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't really talk. Yeah, when I think about whether or not a character is fun or interesting or whatever, it doesn't really have anything to do with the character personality or their background or anything like that. I'm the opposite, Strauss. I'm pretty sure I'd play Percival before I play Siegfried. And to be fair, I actually did mess around a little bit with Percival after the balance patch came out. So of course visual design. Visual design is of course the things that first gets you interested in the character. And yo, Dummy World with the 2 months. Appreciate that, World. But yeah, of course character design is important to at least first draw you to the character. But like I said, the main thing for me just ends up being how they play. From the very beginning of the game, I wanted to try Grimnir. It's just that Grimnir had no tech and everyone thought he was shit. So I listened to everyone, and then I just picked up Zeta because everyone said Zeta is top tier, and I'm just like, okay, she's got movement like Grimnir, but doesn't need to set up. Cool, I will play her. And then yeah, then as you guys know, I was like, she's okay. Wasn't the most fun character, but at least enough to make me want to practice the game. And then Avatar, and I love Avatar. He's so freaking cool. I still love him. I wish he wasn't literally impossible to play in a tournament scenario. But he's still awesome though. And then we came back to Grim. Because tech had been found, and it turns out the character was slightly better than everyone first gave him credit for when the game came out, because no tech was found. The iPhone was definitely right when he made his easy to difficult character tier list, and had Grimnir as I think he had like the hardest character, like the second hardest character in the game. He just needed time for people much smarter than me to figure him out. Asa Foosh, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Good name, Foosh. Kind of fun saying that word, Foosh. Sorry, I'll stop saying that. It's a fun word to say. When Vicula drops, Vicula probably is going to fit. Is probably going to fit how I play the game. She's of what I'm told, she's going to be like a trap set play character, which is basically the type of character that I tend to favor, because I do tend to be really good at set play characters. I mean Grimnir is a prime example, right? I tend to be really good with set play characters. Grimnir, Beerus. So it wouldn't surprise me if Vicula ends up being a future main or co-main or whatever when she comes out in October. But we got like I said, we got time for that. We're going to be checking out for Susia first. See how she is. The gigantic zoner. Would not, again, two things I would not put together. Zoner and like the tallest in the game. It's like two things I would never have expected in any fighting game ever. Typically, zoners are smaller, agile, quick. Susia is tall. Like if she makes Lucilius look short, then I don't know what to say. Yeah, nothing weird. Twice now we've gone over the entire character tier list and figured out that if I do end up liking for Susia, and she ends up being good, and I end up playing her as my co-main, assuming Avatar doesn't get buffed and I just keep him as my co-main, then I pretty much can cover the entire character list roughly on who I would play, except for Lucilius and Belial. Those are pretty much the two characters where I wouldn't be sure. Maybe Tubi. Are the characters I wouldn't be fully sure on who I would play, because I don't think either of them are exactly going to like fighting them. She might be fine with Tubi. She might not. I'm not sure. She's definitely not going to like Belial, and she's probably also not going to like Lucilius. But Grimnir also doesn't really like Lucilius, and also doesn't really like Belial. So I'm honestly not sure who I'd play in that sense, but I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to actually try the character first, and then we'll talk. Because if I just end up trying her and not liking her, then that goes out the window immediately, and then we just go right back to the Grimnir Avatar game plan of play Grimnir for everyone, including the matchups that aren't great, and then just play Avatar for the likes of Vayne, Anila, Siegfried, and Vasaraga. And maybe Lediva. I don't know, it would depend on how it goes. What's up, Alice? feel like Soooo just one-shot Abel. So he does basically one-shot Abel after Abel does one combo. That part is true. However, when Siegfried does his things pretty much, Abel at least has the 2M, or not 2M, sorry, at least has the far 5M that might be able to catch him and actually allow him to do something. And then of course he's got the laser to shoot through the projectile, or the jump up laser to shoot through projectile. So he's got ways to deal with his slow moving projectile, and at least can somewhat fight against his normals. Grimnir doesn't really have an option against the slow moving projectile or his normals. So even though I'm not saying this matchup is good in any way, shape, or form, it's probably at least better. Was basically my thing. Is I think it's at least better. Also, Avatar can at least can three hit kill a Siegfried compared to Grimnir, who probably was like 5 hits. So again, not good, just better. Imagine Zane playing Vicola. That's what I mean. I think odds are I might end up being like my style of fighting game might actually be for Vicola. As soon as you say Zoner aus Urk. That's fair, Strauss. Versusia does have 3 projectiles, which definitely favors the idea that she's a zoner. But one of her moves is also a lariat. So we'll see how she ends up playing when she comes out. It's hard to say. I'm good. I like set play characters, and I end up being good with set play characters because it matches the type of style that I like to play, which is back up, set up things, and then basically force my opponent to play my game at my speed. My game, my speed. I choose. I dictate everything. And if you want to get around it, well, you better guess right. I do that with Beerus Orbs all the time. I have Beerus Orbs up. You better guess right, because otherwise you are going to eat some damage. Oh, you thought I was going to go for this? Well, too bad. I did this instead. Oh, you're going to go for this? I did this instead. I'm really good at setup situations like those. And honestly, that's honestly basically what fits me best. And also, yes and no, nothing. I'm not saying. Actually, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I do think that Abel is probably a better matchup than Grim into Ladiva. But it's just because of the fact that Ladiva is slow and struggles to get in. And for the same reason why I'm planning on probably playing Versusia into Ladiva if I do end up co-maining her, not because Grimnir is actually bad into Ladiva. It's just that she's going to struggle even more at dealing with Avatar or Versusia than Grimnir at getting in. So that's more so what I mean, basically. Not saying that Grim into Ladiva is bad. It's just that Ladiva can at least get in on him sometimes. Against Avatar or Versusia, it's probably going to be even stupider to try and get in. Is kind of what I'm getting at. Another situation of not bad matchup, but probably better matchup. It's like good matchup into Ladiva. Good luck getting in Ladiva. That's basically what I'm getting at when it comes to when I say maybe Avatar into Ladiva. It all comes down to how the first game would go. So if I go up against a Ladiva player, I'm going to start with Grimnir, but then if it ends up not going well, I will swap to Avatar for that. Just because it's probably better. If anything, not by much, but if anything, it's probably a bit better. You know? At least I hope it makes sense what I'm saying. Nothing. Kind of big body zoner type. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Strauss. Versusa is taller than Lucilius, but she's got three projectiles. But she's got three different projectiles to zone but then she's also got really long normals and a lariat. So it's kind of hard to predict exactly what she's going to do. Like I said, it's kind of like she's a zoner. It's like she's got zoner abilities, but she's got normals and a lariat of someone who wants to play mid-range. So it's hard to say. If anything, it might be the situation of a slightly more zoner-heavy Android 21. For those of you guys who played Dragon Ball, the original 21, she's got a really long normal. She's got a really good projectile game. So it's like her projectile game says, "I'm going to stay over here," but her normal say, "You're here and I'm in the middle." So it's kind of hard to pick. When is the patch? August 20th. I see your text. Sounds good, I know. And so when I mean by lariats, lariats are basically fast forward moving hits. So it's like let's just do Grimnir and Lancelot for example. I know that Zengi has a throw called a lariat. But so lariats are typically like I said, these fast forward moving attacks. These are typically known as lariats. So this on him. Yeah, but I'm playing. In the case of Lancelot, his 623. This is a lariats. So that's what I mean by lariat. She's got a fast moving swipe that goes forward. Yeah, no, not the. She doesn't have a command throw. No, she's got a fast moving swipe where she charges forward and swings at you. So that's what I meant. That's what I meant by lariat. You say lariat keep things season 1 Bardock. Well, I think Bardock is like the originator of where I heard the term lariat. I think I originally heard that from Bardock because it's the same idea pretty much. The Z Broly shoulder charge, the Grimnir tornado kick, the Lancelot dash forward with the sword. That type of move that type of move is what I call a lariat. So that's what I meant by lariat. So she's got one of those to go along with her diagonal projectile, her orb projectile, and her pillar projectile. So, like I said, her normals and her lariat says she's a mid-range character, similar to a Siegfried type. Use her long normals to be annoying for people, and then use a lariat to try to hit confirm her long normals, kind of like Siegfried does with his multi-hit Rekka move. But then her 3 projectiles screams Eustace or Matera, who just wants to throw out a bunch of projectiles. So it's really confusing, and I'm really not fully sure again what she's going to want to do. I'm guessing she's going to want to play the mid to long range, so this far to this far, basically anywhere like in this area seems like is where she's going to want to play. But again, I don't think any of us are really going to know for sure until, well, she actually comes out. Her spiral arrow is basically kind of lariats. Let me see if that's actually the term, or that's just something that I'm making up. Yeah, so there are 2 different lariats. Okay, so there are two different kinds of lariats. One of them is the throw, and the other one is the fast-moving special attack. Both of them are called lariats. And one of the prime examples they use is Bardock and Ladiva. No, hand of God says so right here in the fight and someone on a website called or a glossary page called the Fighting Game Glossary. Says it right there, lariats. One of them is a style of move named after a wrestling technique, and the other second type, a lariat, is a move that causes the character to run forward, one arm extended. Literally right there, two different things. One being the throw and one being the punch, both under the lariat category. It's like, I'm not even lying. It's literally right there in the fighting game glossary. That is actually a thing. That's funny as hell. That is actually a thing. But yeah, so that's when I say lariats, that's what I mean. I mean the forward stab. That's what I mean when I consider a lariat. I said I'm not much into cooking. I like eating food, but I'm not that much into cooking, and I literally only know the basics when it comes to cooking. Be it whatever only needed to be by presetting the oven and putting it in, and then boiling pasta. That's basically the extent of my cooking ability. I'm fine with the cleaning up after cooking. I've done the dishes for years. I always get one of my primary chores besides helping take the garbage out was helping with dishes. But yeah, I've never really been into cooking, and the only time I really ever help with cooking at all pretty much is during Thanksgiving when I help my mom. TV dinner status. Not wrong. Probably about half of my meals that I make myself that aren't sandwiches are pretty much cooked in the microwave. So it's like I can't exactly dispute that. Wish I could, but I can't exactly dispute that. Yeah, my stress reliever is card games. So if I get annoyed with the fighting game or whatever, and I'm just like I need a break and want to do something, I just go play card games. Go play Hearthstone, go play Yu-Gi-Oh, message my friend see if he wants to play Weiss. I like card games, even though it's luck based and it can be somewhat frustrating because card games are very luck based. It's never anything I actively get mad at or frustrated at. It's all good fun, and like I said, something I don't have to think very hard on. I just sit back, relax, play some cards. It's fun. Happens when Yu-Gi-Oh gives you stress. I don't take Yu-Gi-Oh seriously enough anymore to where it does. I used to, but I don't do it as much anymore. Like, me and my friend are considering looking up Weiss Schwartz tournaments rather than doing Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, because Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments are entirely different pain in the ass right now with the way the meta is. Between the Fiend Smiths, the Snake Eyes, the Yubels, the Tenpai Dragons, and the fact that they just fact that they just printed basically a new version of Maxi, and then in the not so distant future is going to come another different version of a card that's like Maxi. When we're pretty much going to have 3 different Maxi cards. Yeah, I'm kind of good just playing Yu-Gi-Oh for fun online right now. I'm not worrying too much about it. So around the club version of Griffin. Cool. I never heard of that one, Stress. Yeah, my favorite card game right now is Weiss Schwartz. And the cool part is comparing that to Yu-Gi-Oh, no matter what in Weiss, it's always going to take several turns. The game's not over. The game's not just over in a single turn like it is in Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. And also, just letting you guys know, for tomorrow's stream, we are probably going to be doing a night stream tomorrow, because I'm going out with my family in the morning, and then I'm probably going to have to do another. I'm definitely going to have to do another Sonic race probably tomorrow. So just to avoid having to start stream, end stream, start stream, whatever, I'm probably just going to do a late stream tomorrow night instead. Just letting you guys know. So just so you guys are aware. Sounds good. Go enjoy the laid way backs run. Wish him luck for me. And of course, I knew. Appreciate you trying to keep me calm during the Necrotech situation earlier. I just wanted her to just freaking finish the game. It's like that's all I was saying. It's like why play one round then quit? That's all I was saying. I didn't mean for it to go to all that. I'm usually pretty nice, but well, I don't know exactly what my face looked like, but I'm fairly confident that my face said I was about to go off. if you guys thought I was going off already, boy, you have no idea what was about to come out if I didn't stop. Welcome back, Shinigami. Don't worry about it. No phrase, no fair. No, I said no. I should probably just have this pause because I literally have not accepted I've not said yes to a match for the last like half hour. Just been talking with you guys. I tend anything above 140 to 150. I tend to say no on. If it's above 200, not a chance. Like 150, 160, like 140, 150, 160, I consider it, but above 200, not a chance. Yeah, Shinigami basically to give you the TLDR. Someone came in. But if it's at 100, no. If it's at 100, I'd fight him. I normally do. But yeah, so basically the TLDR. Someone came into my stream after I fought them. They put the controller down. They put the controller down basically after the first round, and they've done it multiple times in the past. And then I got annoyed the fact that they keep doing that. So I basically just said I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's so annoying. Why the heck do they keep doing that? And then they came into the stream, and then basically again the TLDR is basically when I told them I was getting frustrated because they just don't play the game. They're just refusing to play the game. They said there's no game to play. You're like every other NA player, not improving your skills at all, just trying to win, swapping to top tier to win with the gimmick. And then we both kind of went off a bit from there against each other. And then basically the last thing that was said at the end before a noob like repeatedly said Zane don't, because my face basically said I'm about to go off. Like literally I was about to go off on them. The last thing that was said was bet you that during the balance patch, if Grimnir gets nerfed, you're just going to drop him and go swap to another top tier pick. Since I already quit on Zeta and Avatar Belial, and I quit on them because I couldn't win a low tier matchup. Was what they had said. That was basically the last two. Those were the last two things that was said before a new got me to not say anything anymore. Zeta is kind of top tier, but Zeta into Matera is not exactly a great matchup for Zeta. And then Avatar into Matera, apparently if I just played more Patience, I would have done much better. Hey Sharks. I would have done much better into Matera, apparently, if I just played more Patient as Avatar. And speaking of Matera gods, Sharks, everybody. But yeah, that's basically the TLDR of what they said, and then I basically just kept firing back with. There is basically zero reason to quit mid round. I said that in multiple ways, be it where I was like, yep, back when you were kicking my ass when I was playing Zeta, when I was playing Avatar, I was getting frustrated because I was like, I don't know what the heck to do for this, but I kept playing it anyways. Stripes Taco, appreciate the follow, and glad that you enjoy watching me. That is the main goal. I hope you guys have a good time while here. But yeah, so that's basically what I kept going back to pretty much. But then yeah, I guess me dropping Zeta for Avatar, and then putting Avatar as my secondary for Grimnir, apparently is considered the same thing as quitting after one round. By quitting after one round Shinigami, I didn't mean actually like rage quit as in Alt F4. They just put the controller down. That's what I meant. And Sharks, appreciate the follow as well. I don't know. We're leaving it at that. That was like an hour ago, maybe a little more. We're leaving it at that. All right, we are leaving it at that, and that's all. All right. Because I don't stream to get it. No, I'm not saying that for you, listener. I'm just saying in general. I don't play this game nor stream to get mad or upset at people, and I know you guys don't come here to watch me get upset about things. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Maybe you do, and I just don't know it. That's not what I try to do or like to do when playing games. It's not that I'm learning hitbox. I've been using hitbox for the last almost 2.5 years now. I've been playing on hitbox. Me and my upside down Beerus hitbox. I've been playing on hitbox for about 2.5 years now, and I've had this one for about 19 months, roughly. So I've been playing on hitbox for quite some time now. Yeah, if you're going to make the switch, you have to really make the switch. Like if you're going to swap to hitbox, you need to swap and only play hitbox for basically like a month or two straight, pretty much, and that's when you'll start noticing results, pretty much. Is that typically like the average is about 2 months before you start seeing you having the same level as whatever you used before, and then seeing improvement from there, pretty much. It typically takes, on average, about 2 months. Like, I went from fight stick to hitbox, and it took me about a month to be about as good with hitbox as I was with fight stick, and it took about another month after that to be better with hitbox than I was with fight stick. Yeah, keyboard. So using a mix box or like a keyboard is definitely different than than using a hitbox. I've tried using like my keyboard keys before, and I did not like it at all. And that's while having been playing on hitbox for months. Playing on keyboard just feels weird. If anything, Sharks, if you're planning on going to, if you go to another tournament or something, and a hitbox booth is available, I would recommend, if anything, just going to the hitbox booth and giving one of their hitboxes a try just to see how it feels. So unfortunately, it's not exactly a cheap investment, since the average hitbox is like $250. Wish there was an easier way, but unfortunately there isn't. I mean, from Old Stick. Oh, cool. Just those get the best workout. Sharks. I'll tell you one thing. Someone figured out, or like someone did like actual like testing on like what's like the most like optimal reaction time between pad, fight stick, and hitbox. The difference is minimal, but like the fastest is hitbox, the second fastest is pad, and the third is fight stick. The fight stick is the slowest of the three. That being said, though, it is so minimal that basically it's whatever you're most comfortable on will end up being what you perform best with. The gap isn't so large, although people will still call it a cheat box because they assume it is. The gap is not so large to where, oh yeah, you can be not comfortable with hitbox and do better than you do with fight stick. No, if you're more comfortable on fight stick, you will react and do better with fight stick than hitbox. If you're more comfortable on pad, you will do better than hitbox if you're not comfortable on hitbox, and then vice versa for all three. If you're more comfortable with one, then you're going to do better than with the other one. And that is very true, Dre. You can try just using a keyboard, especially if you're going to try out a mix box, which is basically the same thing as a hitbox, just with keyboard keys instead of buttons. So if anything, using a keyboard would be a really good test if you really want to try that. However, again, at least for me, I was not a fan of using keyboard keys, so I definitely prefer my hitbox with actual fighting game buttons. I definitely prefer that. Yeah, no, despite the fact that people call hitboxes cheat boxes, they're not so much better to the point where everyone who has one has such a distinct advantage that they're going to win every time. If you and your opponent, one has a hitbox, one's a fight stick, and you both have equal skill, it's not like the hitbox player is going to win every time. And it's nothing like that in the slightest. Literally, if you both have equal skill, it could go either way. It's not like, oh, but they both have equal skill. Alright, the one with the hitbox is going to win. No, it's not that or anything. I'm more compared to fight stick, I was more comfortable using hitbox. My movement with hitbox was much better because I was much better at moving my character with it compared to using the buttons compared to the joystick or on the fight stick, and that's why I use it. I was more comfortable using it, and my movement was better with it. And that's why I used it. Pad is the worst one for me because pad is so uncomfortable for me. I mean, your cheating days are over. Technically, my cheating days won't be over until the day they ban hitbox, and even then I'm just going to keep cheating in Sonic Adventure 2 instead. You will never stop me! I still can't do full circles. Although, to be fair, I couldn't do full circles with fight stick either. Yeah, so there's one. Yeah, so it's like with hitbox, I can do Z inputs 623 really easily. On fight stick, I can't do them at all. On hitbox, I cannot do half circles at all. But on fight sticks, I can easily do half circles. So good and bad, both sides, both ways technically. Good and bad on both technically. No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me. Need to pull out freaking Bowser from the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Now who's gonna stop me? What? Ooh. I love half circles. On Fight Stick I did. Like on Fight Stick, I loved half circles. I hated 623 and double quarter circles. I hated, those were the two things I hated. I hated double quarter circles and 623 inputs on fight sticks, but I loved half circles. On hitbox, I love double quarter circles, and I'm okay at 623s. I can at least do them, but I cannot do half circles. I cannot do half circles at all on hitbox. Because I always mess up something, and when it comes to freaking King of Fighters specifically, like in Guilty Gear, I can get away with it, because Guilty Gear is more lenient. KOF is not lenient in the slightest, to where I could literally never consistently get my half circle supers. On Fight Stick, I got the half circle supers every time. On but on Hitbox, one out of 3 or 4. But the second the double quarter circles load, done. Easy. Never seen you play KOF? Yeah, that's because the days of me playing KOF straws was very early on during my streaming days. I'm pretty sure I tried KOF 15 probably within my. Hang on, when did KOF 15 come out? Also, I am going to have to end stream pretty soon. I'm pretty sure. So fair warning on that. 2022. Yeah, so basically I tried KOF 15 basically almost like within the first couple months after my quote unquote explosion onto the FGC scene. So I tried KOF 15 when it first came out. And no, it didn't last very long. I played it for like a month on stream, and then played it a bit more than that off stream, since no one wanted to watch it on stream, or while I was streaming, no one wanted to watch it. Everyone only wanted to watch Dragon Ball or Sonic. So I kept playing a bit off stream because my rock and kukri were on point. But KOF didn't last very long. Like I said, it was one of my first attempts at playing a different fighting game, and then not for the last time did it go from hey, let's try this other fighting game, see what people think, go from 20 people watching Dragon Ball to 2 in KOF. It helps that the people who watch Dragon Ball aren't exactly KOF fans, to say the least. My first fighting game I played basically almost exactly 10 years ago. I've been playing fighting games for roughly a decade, and I've been competing in fighting games for about 3.5 to 4 years, with the first year and a half being exclusively online. Yeah, KOF was fun, actually. I did enjoy playing it I did enjoy playing it. Just another one of those fighting games where I'm like, hey, this is actually pretty fun. The game kind of dropped in popularity relatively quick, just because unfortunately that is kind of SNK games in general when it comes to their KOF games. People will try it, then the only people that stay are the ones that played previous KOF games. Yeah, 15 was mine too, Sharks. Hell, I almost beat Violet Kane I almost beat Violet Kane at one point. Granted, I'm pretty sure he wasn't playing his main team, but still, I was like, I almost beat this guy. Who was like winning who ended up winning like almost like half the shit pretty much. And also, don't forget, this was like within the first couple months of the game being out, so he was probably still learning too. But yeah, well, and we'll end up trying. We'll probably end up trying Fatal Fury as well, though, and hope that that sticks around a little better than KOF 15 did. So I mean, it looks good. It literally, like I said, it kind of looks a little bit like anime King of Fighters with the combos and mix-ups in the game. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll stick around. City of Wolves. But yeah, we'll be checking that out next. We'll be checking out that out when it comes out next year, since odds are it's going. So we're going to have Nen Impact later this year, and then of course we're going to play that because Team Anime Fighters. So obviously we're going to be checking that out, and then we're not going to have anything again pretty much until City of Wolves, assuming that 2XKO doesn't come out at the very beginning of next year, in which case we will still be in the 2XKO waiting room. So we'll definitely check out City of Wolves when that comes out. Anyways, though, the race before mine just ended, so I am going to have to call the stream here, though, because I'm going to have to start streaming to a different page, and then I gotta do my race. So we are going. So in case you guys, if you guys want to watch more Grand Blue and want to watch the Paragon run, either can check out Paragon FGC. Or if anything, go cheer on Mr. Lade way back, who's doing his Paragon run. 'Cause I know he's streaming it right now, so you can either check that out, or if you want to see the Sonic race and watch me probably lose, I am going to be rating the stream where my race will be taking place. So if you guys want to watch that, it will be there. But, like I said, though, that is going to be it for me, though. So thank you guys, though, for watching. I appreciate it. We hit 10-5 with Grimnir on the leaderboard, meaning we are only 1,000 away from number 2. Looking forward to that. Until then, though, hope you guys have had a good week. Quick shout-outs, though, as always, to Dama World with the 2 months, as well as appreciate you finding the super tournament. Now I can go study Zenith. I'm looking forward to that. As well as, of course, the Professor with the 20 months, Shinku with the raid, and King Gustav with the 28. I appreciate the support, guys. But like I said, though, I am probably going to have another race tomorrow for Sonic. So I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow night instead, just to avoid having to do stream, stop stream, start stream, whatever. Just to avoid all that. We are just going to stream tomorrow night instead at the normal night stream time of 7 p.m. PST. So if you guys want to do that, it will be then. Until then, hope you guys again have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time to you guys, because time zones are a very weird thing. Peace out, sharks. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.